Morning, baby. Can you hear me? I hope so. Put my seatbelt on since it's raining and I don't trust people. What the crap? Get out and fix my damn seatbelt. What's up, Mark? What's up, Brandon B? What crap's going on? What's up, Michael Murillo? Oh, look, another brainiac wants to pull right in front of me. I love people like this. Yeah, it's early in the morning. Got to deal with boneheads. Walk in front of my vehicle. I think I won't hit you. I ain't even playing today. What's up, Lee Evans? I could raise y'all up a little bit. No, I'm not going to go to the dock just yet. I'm going to go fish Kerr this morning at Rudd's Recreation, where Telly caught her PB Blue at. When Kerr and Chris was hooks and hammock was up here. So I'm going to go by and get some bait from Bobcats, and it's going to be windy and looks like a little bit of rain, but I don't care. I'm going fishing. I'll sit in the truck if I had to. on, people. About an hour and 10 minutes mark to Bobcat. It's like 98 miles. Usually I'm on the road over an hour ago, but I had to go by the house to get some bait, switch into some boots, and now I'm rolling. Mark, one of y'all want to come up on panel? You don't have to. I'm trying to do that going down the road. There's Chris and Hooks and Hannah. Chris, I'm going to go fish Kelly's PB spot today. It's going to be windy. I don't know if I'll get to fish that exact spot or if I have to go find another spot with a windbreak on it. But I'm fishing somewhere today. At least all the way until it gets dark this evening. I ain't going to get to fish the rest of the month unless I go on a Saturday once my wife gets here. But that's a possibility too. We got somebody missing already. – 25 minutes. But if I don't get to fish the side Telly's fishing on, I'm going to fish the side I fished during the first Blues tournament of Chad's that I was in. Same place me and Tom fished with our Uncle Lou challenge. But it's a grand whopping 65 degrees right now. No, you keep that. I don't know. Mad Cats had their big jumbo fish yesterday. I went and got me some fresh bait. I got fresh shad down there now. $351. What's up, buddy? I can see some of y'all when y'all come in. My wife will take care of the rest. can't ever get Mark to come to the East Coast, he might not go home. Only thing we don't have is the big channel cats. We got everything else on his list. He can't be scared all of his life. I might fish Kerr for a little bit, then I might end up going over to fish the dock. Depends on how muddy Kerr is with the rain. Now you're gonna get in front of me and then put on brake. That's awesome. Y'all are so swell. If y'all ain't going the same way I'm going. Oh, look at this brainiac. He just gonna cut everybody off. I don't know where you think you're going, buddy. Bet you don't go no further than where you going. Oh, look. That's as far as you made it. Oh, he's really in a hurry. If I want to go to Duke University, to the right here. Transfer trucks is the problem. They're over here in this lane blocking everybody from going by. Get y'all slow down now. Darn on Popo don't play. What's up, Apache? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, that wind's rough. I'm gonna pull a Lee Evans, except I ain't sitting out in the rain or standing in the rain today. I'm gonna sit in the truck. Some things you just gotta do, right, Lee? Lee probably ain't even in here. Let me get through Durham right here. This traffic should ease off, Chris. I ain't got far to go to get through Durham. So, Rico, happy birthday, Apache.
Good morning.
What's up, Chris?
How's it going?
How are you?
I'm all right. So you still got a little ways to drive, don't you?
Yeah, I got a little ways to go. I ain't went across Falls Lake yet. Falls Lake's about halfway.
Morning, Brandon. Apache Adventures, Lisa. 336. Telly and I were supposed to go to work today.
Yeah, I seen y'all. I'm glad y'all made it back home.
Yeah, I mean, we could have made it to work, but I ain't driving 50 miles in that crap.
Congratulations on your new truck.
Well, thank you. I mean, I think I'm gonna like it a lot. Still haven't hooked the boat up to it yet, but get all this white stuff to
I'm
go away.
when I get a chance to get off the interstate, I'm gonna get off because I gotta fix my audio. My audio's down. I barely can't hear anything. I don't know why. Every time I pull StreamYard up now, it cuts my media volume halfway down.
Yeah, I get a lot of issues with that too.
I got an issue now to where ever since my phone did an update, I can't even use my headset. So I can hear and do everything through TikTok if I stream through TikTok, but on StreamYard I can't hear. I can't even talk, or my mic won't work through my headset no more.
Brandon, I bought a 2021 Toyota Tacoma TRD Sport. It's like Apache Adventures is trying to get out on the pontoon boat today. Thank you, Brandon. I think I'm gonna like it a lot. I know they're not known for their towing abilities, but I mean it's rated to tow 6,400 pounds, and my boat probably close to 2, so it ought to be all right. You still hear us, Aaron?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just turning my volume up.
That's fine. Your picture froze, but I wanted to make sure you could at least still hear us. There you go. You're back.
Yeah, I thought about it last night. I ain't been able to go fishing since Chad's Blues tournament, and I was supposed to have this weekend and next Friday off, and then we got to work last night, and they turned around and changed it where this is the only Friday off. They're making us work the rest of the Fridays of the rest of the month.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, rain, snow, sleet, or hell, I guess I'm going.
Got to go when you can.
You gotta go, you gotta go.
Talia's already. She went back to bed.
She did.
Yep.
I don't blame her. I ain't got nothing else to do around here. It ain't like you could go fishing.
I can't do it. I can't. Once I'm up, I'm up.
Y'all got a lot of ice, didn't you?
I think we got somewhere between an eighth and a quarter. I think it's probably closer to an eighth, but after the ice was all that sleet, we probably got a half-inch of sleet on top of that, and then the snow came. We probably got. It's hard to tell exactly how much because all the wind has blown it everywhere, but I'm thinking we probably got 6 to 8 inches of snow.
That's good sledding right there.
I ain't going sledding.
There's the Mighty Falls Lake I'm going across right now. Somebody did catch a blue out of Falls. I think it was either last year or the year before. That was like 40-something pounds. So I ain't never I ain't never had no luck at a Falls Lake, even back when I had a boat. It's got a lot of bass in it.
Well, I like
They
to
do
think
a lot of
if there's a 40-pound fish in
BAS
there,
guys comes fishing.
there's a 40-pound fish in there. There's got to be a lot more.
Yeah, there's got to be something in there somewhere. Let's see, Falls Lake. I think Falls Lake feeds the Neuse River. And there's a lot of big fish in the Neuse River.
Brandon, that new truck's going to go. Brandon, that new truck's going to go to the dealership today and get the windshield replaced and a tire replaced. They owe me a windshield and a tire. I was supposed to go over there yesterday, and I drove over there, and there wasn't nobody there. They closed it because of the weather. But the appointment was actually for today, so I sent that salesman a text this morning and let him know I didn't go to work, so I can bring it today. Hopefully he hasn't changed because that's, I'm sure it's like Safelite or somebody comes over and replaces that windshield for him. Hopefully he didn't change the appointment yet. Well, I just got a text. Maybe that's him. Nope. It's my boss. My boss was just texting me, letting me know I could either take a vacation day, take a floating holiday, or excused unpaid.
There you go.
So I said, well, give me the excused unpaid. I'm not going to burn a vacation day for this.
Yeah, they know. Don't they know your vacation time's valuable?
I know. If I take a vacation day, I want to be on the water somewhere.
Right. When y'all got plans coming back to North Carolina this year?
I mean, Virginia.
Virginia/North Carolina. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, we haven't planned it, but I'm hoping we do. Let's see. I think it's March, April, and May. We're probably already all booked up. June's booked up. So we'll have to figure something out. I think maybe in the fall.
I'm sure if I make it down to Tennessee, I've done got a campground down there, but I mean, things can happen between now and then. But if I'm there, I'll see y'all there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely be there.
Campground for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So
yeah, we're going to be there on Wednesday. Stays on, and I think we're going to stay. We're not going to leave till Monday or Tuesday. At least I'm pretty sure we're going to try to make Virginia at least once a year thing. We have a lot of fun when we're out there. I don't know if I'm going to be pulling the boat out there, but Brandon wants to know if you have any tips on catching fish in the cold. Well, Brandon, let's start by saying, where are you and what are you fishing for?
Where am I at?
No, Brandon's asking a question.
Yeah, I ain't never had a woman come 2,600 miles to be with me.
I can't believe you found one to do it.
I'm telling you, must be one of a kind. That's all I got to say. One of a
Skin
kind.
and scale. All right, so Brandon's in Missouri. He's fishing for catfish. His question is, do we have tips for catching fish in the cold?
Is he fishing the Missouri River? Because I don't fish current. That'd be more of a question for you.
Well, I don't have a lot of experience in
I don't
current.
fish current at all. I fish lakes.
I mean, I guess the most basic thing is, you know, if you're bank fishing, especially, is give it time, give it extra time. You know, get your baits in the best spot and give it some extra time in that cold water for that scent to get out there and attract those fish in. A lot of times, you know, in the cold weather, those fish are going to be sucked up in the mud trying to stay warm. It takes a lot of patience sometimes. And, you know, set yourself a time limit, give it an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours. And then if you ain't got anything by then maybe move locations. But it takes a lot of patience in the winter sometimes. There's Green Machine. Green Machine can probably give you some tips on cold weather fishing too.
What's up, Green
He's fishing for blues.
That's another one that's scared to come fish Gaston.
That's somebody else I definitely want to get out there with Dan sometime. Take the kayak and go out there.
What's up, Skinny Scales? Tim Molina?
Nope, we're not there yet, Tim. Here's beautiful wife. She's out of bed. Telly said hi, Aaron.
Do what?
Telly said hi.
Hello.
He's going to your PB spot.
I don't know if my volume's saved or not. I'll go back and check it again. Something's going on somewhere.
All right, Tim, get some rest. Maybe when you wake up, he'll be catching fish.
Really?
Yeah, Dan, this is my first winter going into catfishing too. Last January was when I found out you could actually go catch catfish in the winter. So this is my first full winter of catfishing. And it's been tough. I mean, we've caught a few fish, but had a lot of skunks too. Tim says only if Tom is there.
I got to keep reminding myself I'm going to Kerr instead of Tom's because I have been known to pass the exit.
There's Mike Greenwell.
Something like Greenwell.
Skins and Scales says Gaston Dam was dropping some water yesterday until about lunchtime. Steve Adams, he's headed. You're going to Rudd's, right?
Up, Steve.
He's headed to Kerr Lake, not too far from the docks, but Kerr Lake. There's Melissa. Ernie Brown. Skin and Scales says he should have got you to come with him yesterday.
I've been waiting on Skin and Scales to come fish too.
Melissa's going to put you on the TV while she gets something to eat.
Skin and Scales is only an hour away from me, or an hour and a half.
Well, if I was that close, I'd be there every day.
Yeah. I told him we can meet in the middle, meet at Kerr Lake. That's about middle ways for both of us. He ain't showed up yet. I called Kerr and Gaston my home lake since they're both in North Carolina and Virginia. Tom's like my second home. I doubt I'll stay through the night tonight because I think he's going up there for their meet and greet tomorrow, and I don't want to keep him up too late tonight so he can get some sleep.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Tom was going to go up there.
Yeah. I wasn't going to come at all until they changed my schedule at work. I said, well, I'm going now, rain or don't matter. I messaged Tom last night to let him know I was coming, so I'm sure I'll talk to him sometime today. What's up, Big Mike?
Hey, there's Big Mike. Greenwell, I got your question. I responded back. I've never heard of that. I don't know. That's new to me. Big Mike, he's going to Kerr Lake. He's going to the same spot until he caught her PB. Skins and Scales said he fished Roanoke Rapids Lake yesterday.
Yeah, he's becoming Roanoke Rapids Lake.
That's what it says.
Never heard of that. The river that comes out of Gaston's Roanoke Rapids, right? Or is that the Yadkin?
He says they didn't do much. We caught a 50 plus and a 20 plus. Well, that sounds like a pretty good day to me. I still got to get down there and fish with Big Mike, too. I was hoping to get down there before the meet and greet. Skins and Scales says you got Kerr Lake, Lake Gaston, and Roanoke Rapids Lake. That's the three major dams at the end of the river.
I ain't never heard of the Roanoke Rapids Lake. I'll take your word for it. But if it involves a boat, you ain't got to worry about me going anyway yet.
Yet.
Oh, we don't have a boat by September.
I hope you do, buddy.
Huh?
I said, I hope you do.
No, I will. That way you ain't got to bring yours.
Yeah, that'd be great. I do enjoy the bank fishing when we're out there, though. We have a lot of fun sitting there on the bank with you guys.
I'm a little behind. Bobcats opens in 6 minutes.
Skin and Scale says the wind blew so hard yesterday. We had to bank fish with the boat, and the wind is blowing so hard today. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. That's the only thing about a boat. You either got to find a cove to get in that you can fish with a windbreak or fish the bank.
Or double anchor. Big Mike says the rain's finally done there. It flooded for 2 days. They've raised the current back to 56K. I think he was going to reach out to Tom once he got there, Skin and Scales. At Greenwell, I've often wondered the same thing. How do you convert that to miles per hour on that current? It might be a good project for somebody. Try to find out if there's a conversion out there somewhere.
I'm sure there's a conversion chart out there somewhere.
I guess, if one way you could do it is if you know, I mean, of course you'd have to have a boat, but if you know what their flow is, and just let your boat drift with the current. Let's say if you know they're running 56K, and that equates to 1.5 mile an hour. I'm just picking numbers. You could kind of make a judgment that way. It'd be a guess, but you'd probably be pretty close. It might be something for your logbook, Mike Greenwell, if you can find out what they're running at the closest dam and put on your spot in the river and see what the current is there. Just kind of track it for a while. You might be able to just kind of make the conversion that way. Of course, I'm figuring, it's the farther away you get from the dam, the less it's going to be anyway. That
Big
just
Mike,
confused me
try to
even
go
more.
fishing today or no?
I don't know. Big Mike, you trying to fish today? Or tonight? Or anytime this weekend?
Let's see if I can fix my phone right there. Flip it around. Speaker on this.
I'm dizzy now. Big Mike says he's going to try. Skin and Scales wants to know, Aaron, what are your normal days off?
My normal days, I'm supposed to be off is Friday and Saturday. I work third shift, so my Monday is actually Sunday night. So I work Sunday through Thursday for my 5 days. Usually I'm off Fridays and Saturdays, but last month and this month now I've only had one Friday off. So. But if you want to do something, you just have to let me know, and I'll fill out a paper from work and tell my boss man I need that Friday off, and he'll let me have it off.
Ernie Brown.
What's up, Ernie? Gas go up around y'all's house the other day by about 20 cents.
Ours has been staying pretty consistent around 320, 329.
Well, I went to work Tuesday and gas was $2.99 at Sheetz. I went to work the next day and it was $3.19. And I'm like, wow, it jumped 20 cents overnight.
Now, would you look at that? Amy Evans has added to her name. Catfish rookie Amy Evans.
Hey, hello, Amy.
Oh, there goes the neighborhood.
What's up, Chad? I'm really shocked Chad even knew his way to my room. This is a random question. Have y'all noticed any of y'all street lights, whenever they replace the lights, it'll stay white for a while, but then it goes to a black light?
No, haven't noticed.
Yeah, we got a few around here. Whenever they replace the bulb, and next thing you know, it's a black light. And I'm like, wow. I don't know if it's something they're trying or something new or what.
Well, Chad, he can see chat. I mean, Chad says, how do you know he meant I was here when I said there goes the neighborhood? Plus, that's what I always say when you come in.
I looked up and seen somebody said Chad's name, so that's how I knew you was here. That's another man that said he was going to make it out to the East Coast and come fish with us too. I'll believe that when I see it. Only time he gets to come to North Carolina is when Dee lets him come fish her tournament, which is James's tournament.
I'm pretty sure they are coming there on their way to Patriot James tournament.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You know, Patriot James tournament is Dee's tournament. Dee had a lot of fun at that tournament last year. I was happy for her.
Telly and I'll be there. Yeah, we're losing you a little bit. Yeah, you got the robot voice going on. Oh,
yeah, I know. I'm in a back way.
Chad says yes, they will be at Kerr the weekend before James's tournament. Lee and Amy will be at James's tournament.
Freddie and Nina's going to be so close to the dock. I can't believe they ain't going to come fish the dock.
Telly and I will definitely be at James's tournament, but I don't think we'll be part of the tournament because we don't have a live well big enough. And I don't know that I'll get around to making one before then or not. Luther Harlow's here. He says he just saw a video about the streetlight thing. It was a manufactured defect when they started using LED lights that caused them to turn purple.
Tell Hog Leg. I think Tom fished the dock for an hour yesterday, and I don't think he got a bite.
Hogleg's getting ready for his doctor's appointment. Needs breakfast right now. There's Freddie. He says, yeah, I know we rode right by the dock. Going to see her bestie Sunday afternoon, so won't go by on our way home. It's on our next trip for sure.
I know we're not as cool as the James and the Potomac, but it's cool.
All I can say is I've been out there with you guys twice, and I have never been to the Potomac, so.
It's fun, ain't it, Chris?
Just saying. Oh, yeah, it's a blast.
I still won't get over that first time you was eating that tomahawk steak. That steak was bigger than your head.
It was good, too.
Y'all's deer season over, Chris?
Yeah, it's over for us.
Yeah, I think ours went out January the 2nd.
I think ours goes, I think it's mid-January is when ours ends. Yeah, Freddie, I've seen people do it that way. I don't know. It's not about the tournament for us. It's more about just being out there with everybody. Amy says she wants to fish Kerr Lake. 7 to 8 hour drive for them. So it wouldn't be a day trip. That's right, Amy. It's 11 and a half hours for me and Telly, and we've done it twice.
Her and Lee need to plan it whenever y'all are going to be here. We just make a week out of it, 3 or 4 days.
Murillo says it'd be a 19-hour drive for him to get to Chunky on the Potomac, and that's too far, and he hates planes.
Probably better off to fly. Airport's not far. We can just pick you up there.
Yeah, he says he hates planes.
Well, so did Mr. T on the 18th, but they give him some medicine.
It's true.
Let's take you a cup of Ambiens, and we'll figure out how to get you on the plane. I want to see Michael come fish the dock and catch that big old carp. That's what I want to see. I want to learn how to catch suckers.
Yeah, I need to. We got some. I mean, we've got them here, right here around the house in our creeks and stuff. I need to go out and try to catch some.
Yeah, I'd love to learn how to catch them. That's some good bait at Gaston's, them suckers.
Yeah. Well, I've asked some of the guys, and they say that they just catch them on Nightcrawler.
Well, Tom caught that one at Steelbridge on a Nightcrawler that day. So, I mean, I know they bite them. But I watched the video where somebody was using, he was cutting up colored sponges and using sponges to catch them.
Really?
Yeah.
I know when I was younger, we used to get some really big ones out there, and I mean, probably not supposed to do it, but we used to snag them.
Tom's was like 2 or 3 pounds, maybe 4 pounds. It was nice. Every time one time brings suckers over to Gaston, the last time they brought one over there is when Tom caught the 55. I think Josh caught a 30 something. Art caught a 20 something, all in the same night, just on one sucker.
I might have to do some research on it and see. My problem though is, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time catching bait. I want to go fishing. I want to go catfishing. I can run over and catch up a bunch of bluegills in a little bit of no time. Then I'm ready to go.
Well, that's us. If we can get bluegills, we got bait. But I'd really love to learn how to catch suckers. I've used carp at Kerr Lake, and I didn't even that day. Tom caught that carp at Kerr. We used that all night. I think I got one bite on carp, but that was it.
Lisa says, "Oh, look, catching fish on Nightcrawlers. What a concept."
Oh yeah, right. She's gonna be my bait catcher.
I tell you what, Telly loves her Nightcrawlers, man. When we go catfishing, she's always got to have some Nightcrawlers with her.
Interesting to see if the water come up in the lake. I don't know if it has or not. It don't look like they've got much rain up here. It looks awful dry. I ain't looked at the radar for Clarksville this morning, so I don't know what's coming, if anything's coming.
Well,
I don't really care.
Let me go take a look.
I don't even really care. It don't matter to me. It don't look like nothing's happened right here. It looks awful dry to me.
Well, I don't have the. Oh yeah, It's going to rain. It says 88% chance at 8, 89 at 11. Then it starts to
Here's
drop.
Kelly Bullock's
60.
town. Look, everything is Bullockville. Kelly Bullock, it's Bullock Fire Department, gas station, post office. I tell him every time I come through, I'm gonna stop and take pictures.
Arthur Henderson.
He traced it back to some of his family come from this area, so he might be kin to this little Bullock town back here.
Yeah, maybe. So yeah, it looks like you got a pretty high chance of rain. And doesn't really drop down to goes down to 23% chance at 8 o'clock tonight. Then it looks good tomorrow, but it's only 40 degrees for the high tomorrow.
What's up, Art?
Murillo says, so there's no fish in that town.
Oh, I didn't go there.
Oh.
Man ain't even here to defend himself.
Yeah, that's Art's dad, and it's not Art, so just so you know.
You know what?
So that's Art's dad that's in here, Arthur Henderson.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if you read his name or you just heard me say Art.
No, I read his name.
All right. Yeah, Greenwell, I don't know what happened to my avatar. Just set itself that way.
Well, I know they're catching big ones in this place. They caught 112 last weekend. Tim King caught that 130, but I don't see me catching nothing like that from the bank. But you never know.
You never know.
I catch something over 60, I'd be happy.
Maybe they should make that into a song, Murillo. Instead of, I think that your tractor's sexy, it should be your avatar sexy.
By the time I stop and drop all this trash off and then go to Bobcats, I'll be ready to go to Rudd's. I'll be fishing in the next 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes.
Nice. Here you go, Chad. I'm going to change my avatar just for you.
You missed the one Jody had last night. Jody had him drinking the milk bottle. We're in the beautiful state of Virginia now. That ain't come back up none. I still ain't got no water in it. Water's still low. They need a hurricane to come through to fill Kerr Lake back up.
I'm going to step away from the laptop. I'll still be able to hear and talk, but I won't be able to see chat. I'm going to go get some more coffee.
I'm about a mile from Bobcats.
And I like bobcats. I wish we had a bait shop like that around here.
Yep, the water is still down. There are islands out there I ain't never knew was out there. It's crazy. Seagulls everywhere. Wow. Ain't nobody at the boat ramp, that's for sure. Not that one anyway. There's Bobcats. All I gotta do is go past that. There the dumpsters. I'll be at the Bobcats to get bait, and I'm ready.
Lisa, yes, there are campgrounds at Kerr. Telly and I have been in 2 of them.
Yeah, that was Longwood Park campground I just passed.
There's a lot of campgrounds around there.
You got Rudd's campground. You got
Rudd's was our favorite
Okanochee.
one so far. Okanochee didn't really care too much for that.
Yeah, y'all didn't have good places to fish there.
No, but right there at Rudd's campground, we really liked that campsite we had there.
Yeah, y'all did good at Rudd's.
Chad, who as far as guests go on the bait shop, who has been on the bait shop as a guest the most? Amy, are you talking about at Kerr Lake? Okay, then I would say go to Rudd's Campground. It's just across the road from where Aaron's going to fish right now. I mean, you're going to have to drive from your campsite over to where they fish. You'll have to drive. If you can get a campsite, some of the campsites are right on the water, so you could fish from your campsite. Or you can just get in the truck, drive straight across the road, and fish from the bank at Rudd's.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to be fishing at. I'll show you all in about 15 minutes.
You can drive on into Clarksville, and there's another place that they all like to fish.
5th Street.
5th Street. And then you're not too far from the dock either. Only about 20 minutes to get to the dock.
About 35.
35 minutes?
Yeah, from Rudd's.
Didn't feel that long when we were driving it back and forth, but well, I just suggested that, Chad. I thought, well, if you can figure out who has been on the bait shop the most as a guest, then maybe that person should help fill out your team. Just a suggestion.
actually been honored by Chad to be a guest on there. Just my work schedule don't work out. Yeah, let's go in here and do some business. Let y'all look at the Bobcat sign for a minute.
Bait shop. Well, here, let's give you guys another avatar to look at while we're waiting. You asked Aaron to quit his job, but the job's more important. Yeah, I know Greenwell. I thought, well, he could ask Greenwell, but he wants people in his clique, I guess. Yeah, definitely. You're going to definitely want to go out there and fish with Aaron and Tom and the one tonners. It's a blast. You're going to have a tournament to pick your third. I know Telly and I will probably try to go out there at least once every year for the foreseeable future. We have a lot of fun out there. Mr. Murillo, yes, I saw that. That is my favorite video. Well, I'll say of the year, but I know it's only February 4th, but it's going to be a hard one to beat. If you have not seen Mexicat's newest video, it is definitely a must see. Yeah, Lee's pretty good about not responding to messages or answering his phone, unless you're J Dog or Van or Uncle Lou. Wabash Nate. Definitely go watch that video, Chad. It's worth it. It's only like 2.5 minutes long. Yeah, Nate, Telly, and I were supposed to go to work. We're over here in central Indiana, but we took off. We actually left 40 minutes earlier than normal, and we were only doing 10, 15 miles an hour. And I was like, I ain't driving 50 miles in this. We just came back home. Yep. Go through Amy to get stuff done. Yeah, I don't think anything around here went red either, Nate. But I just told work, I was like, I'm not going to take a 50-mile drive at 10 to 15, 20 miles an hour, take 2 hours to get to work. Yeah, you got a lot more snow than we did. I think we probably got around 6, maybe 8, but the wind it's just drifting everywhere. And then underneath it's all that ice and sleet. Well, it's all ice now, but Amy, are you going into work today or are you working from home? Going in at 11. I don't think I'd like that. I'd feel like just kind of ruin the whole day going in at that time. I'd rather just stay home. Well, it takes us about 45 minutes on a normal day with no bad weather. 45 minutes if the traffic's light, an hour if the traffic's heavy. And with the roads the way they are and stuff, and I know the interstates aren't clean, it would have taken us 2 hours to get up there. I ain't doing that. Someone tell me when the stop is over. I can't watch the outcome. It was awesome, wasn't it, Chad? I'll probably end up watching that again today, a time or two. Yeah, it's going to get super cold now, and then everything's just going to freeze up. All the snow and everything. It's just going to be a mess. Yeah, I live out in the county. We're in southwestern Shelby County, and I guarantee you we won't see a plow truck come down through here. We might get a farmer to come through and plow roads, but I think we've been here 10 years or so now, and I think I've seen 3 plow trucks in that time. Well, this is our weekend to work. We got a Friday, Saturday, Sunday is what we're supposed to work. Well, on tomorrow, I probably won't have a choice but to drive up there. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what it looks like. Maybe by tomorrow, at least the interstate will be somewhat clear. That won't be too
Let's
bad.
go fishing.
Let's go fishing.
Let's go fishing.
What do we get for bait?
I got a frozen eel, I got 2 dozen large live minnows to cut their tail off.
Yeah.
And I got some night crawlers. And my wife got me 2 baits that she wants me to try. So we're gonna try it. And I got chicken breast in the back. And now the rain has started all this way. Nothing.
Unfortunately, I think you're going to have some rain all day.
Yeah,
It wasn't anything heavy. It was all just green on the radar, but
I could deal with the light stuff. Just really depends on. I hope the wind dies down. That's what I wanted to do.
yeah, you may end up having to fish over there where you fished that Winter Blues tournament.
Yeah, that's what me and Tom fished that day, and I mean, I like fishing over there. I can hit the channel pretty good out there, but
yeah, I just think if you fish on the other side, I think that wind's gonna be in your face. Be hard to get any kind of cast.
yeah. I mean, I could go to Rogers Road. Y'all didn't see Rogers Road. That's a little bitty spot. That's definitely gonna be a windbreak there if it gets too windy.
Yeah.
So I got options.
Next time we come out, I definitely want to see a few more new spots.
Oh yeah, up at where I've been fishing that deep spot.
Yeah.
It's nice up there. I mean, if the water's down and stuff, and you can fish out there where we normally fish at. But if the water's up, I don't know about fishing there. I mean, it's deep there. Me and Tom gets frustrated because it seems like every fish that we catch there, it doesn't want to swim off when we're done, and we're taking our time. We're not rushing the fish in or nothing.
Right.
And they just all they want to do is float on the top of the water. So I even called Epic during the Blues tournament. Got advice from him. He told me not to worry about it, that they'd eventually swim off. But it's kind of discouraging whenever you're sitting there looking at 11 or 16-pound fish on top of the water and an eagle flying by.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, if that eagle would have swooped down and got that fish in front of us on camera, that would have been awesome.
Yes, it would have. I'm going to need somebody to type something in chat just to make sure it's still working, because I haven't seen anything new come up in a while. Somebody wouldn't mind typing something in there for me, please.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. It ain't moved since I left Bobcats.
There's Valerie Irwin. Says good morning.
Yep, it's on. It's working. There's 5th Street over there. There ain't nobody fishing there, but water's still way down.
Lisa, I don't know why you thought it wasn't safe. He didn't show anything. Big City Catfish, good morning.
There's Okanochi right there to the right. There ain't no boats out there on the lake. Maybe I got all the fish to myself.
There you go. Amy's cooking breakfast. Steve Adams says if you don't want to burp them, carry an extra net and let them lay in the net for a while.
That buoy over there on is laying down. It's so low right there.
Yeah. I'm good, Valerie. Thank you.
There ain't nobody at that boat ramp down there neither. The birds are sitting there swooping down, getting the shad. I wish I could get them. That would be nice. Have fresh bait today.
Amy's cooking breakfast and Lee's asleep on the couch.
Figures. Yes, Valerie. Yep, there went Okanochi.
Okanochi. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice campground. And I think there are some places in there where it's got some bank access, but there's a lot of it that's you're not going to bank fish that. I liked Rudd's. I liked Rudd's a lot. It was a nice campground. There was some good bank access. And you're just right across the road, from a
Right.
place to go bank fishing and launch a boat, really. I mean, there was a boat launch there at the campground, but you could just drive across the road and launch at Rudd's, too.
That was an albino skunk I just ran over.
Really.
Yeah, solid white. Take that to a taxidermy and get it mounted.
I ain't touching it.
Woo-wee. Yeah, I can smell it now. Oh, man. Woo, that's right.
Murillo wants to know what the skunk's name was.
I don't know what his name. Roadkill, I guess.
Stinky.
Man, it stinks. Woo.
Pepe Le Pew.
It's about the second albino skunk I've ever seen in my lifetime.
Well, that's two more than I've seen. About the time you get in there and get parked, I'm probably going to have to hop out of here and start getting ready to go over to the dealership.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you coming up, talking to people as I'm driving.
Oh, no problem. If I'm available, I'll do it anytime.
Won't be long. I'll be able to have the better half watching and monitoring chat as I
That's
drive.
right.
I don't think she knows exactly what she signed up for.
You got about 18 people or so ready for you to get out there and get to fishing.
Well, I'll be there in about 5 minutes. And I'll get the tripod set up, watching out the window, gets on which way I'm going to fish, and go from there. I'm going to cross Butcher's Creek right now. There's Rogers Road.
That makes me want to drive out there now while looking at all that.
Got a feeling it's going to be muddy good. It's going to be that muddy. I might end up going back here to Rogers Road. We'll find out. Looks like somebody's pulling a boat in front of me going to the boat ramp. Wind is coming in my face. So actually, the better side might be the side Kelly got the big one on.
Maybe. I figured the wind would be coming from the other direction.
That's a nice deep beat boat right there. Ranger.
That ain't no catfishing boat.
No. I don't see no rod holders on that boat.
So, Amy, if you're still in here, right there where he's sitting, to the right is Red's campground, and to the left is where he's going to go bank fish.
Rudd Recreation Area. Ain't nobody in here. I've got a pass, so I ain't got to worry about it. Thanks to Mr. LG Bass. Let's see which way the wind's going here. Oh, somebody's down here fishing. That's lovely.
I'm kind of surprised at that.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
me
Tom.
too. Not unless he got his truck fixed overnight.
Hmm.
I don't know if they're fishing or not, but if they're not fishing, they're fixing to lose a fishing hole. I'm fixing to fish there. Some old man and his woman. I think I'm gonna fish. I'm gonna have to be forced to fish this side. Looks like, Chris.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it. But the water is not moving down there. It looks like glass back in there. It ain't raining, so I can let y'all watch out the window and do what I gotta do.
Well, I'm going to jump out of here, and I got to get ready to take the truck over to the dealer.
All right, buddy.
Good luck to you. I'll be checking in and out.
Thank you, sir.
See everybody later.
Figure out proper height for this. I guess that'll work for the time being. Get my fishing rods out and put some bait in the water. Now it's in trouble. Let me get a better angle here. Bit closer, maybe. I hope y'all be able to see some rods. We'll see. Nothing but mud. But look, I was expecting. All right. Uncle Lou's rod. Which other one? That one needs a hook on it. Patriot does have a hook on it. So it can go. And of course, I gotta throw the venom out. That's one of the lucky rods. I'll put as many as I can put out. Of course, I gotta put Pinky out for the wife. Let me get her out. I might as well just put them all out if I got enough rod holders. That works. All right, let's put y'all back here. Hopefully y'all can see. Well, I reckon that big old shiner will get me today. Woo! Who said fishing was an exercise? Oh, I can't even see the rods. Yeah, well, if it ain't raining, I can get out of the truck and take the camera down there. That ain't no big deal. I'm just trying to get things set up first. What's up, Pins of Foul, Miss Laurie? As this rain picks up, I ain't going to get out. Well, we fishing and it's raining, so if I had YouTube, see, I could zoom in and y'all could see the rods a little better. What's up, KC Fishbait Page? Sorry I can't get y'all no closer, but it is raining. If it wasn't raining, I'd get out and sit out there a little closer, but this is the best I can do. What's up, Art? What's up, small town? I got chicken on. I got my wife's magic bait on that she sent me, and I got two big old minnows on. So we shall see. And did I mention that it is hot? Well, luckily I could pull to this place, put rods out, sit in the truck and watch them small town. What's up, Dallas? Appreciate all y'all coming in. This is the same way I fished Chad's Blues tournament the first year. Same spot. I had to keep running down that hill right there to get a fish. So we'll see. It's not raining in the truck yet, so it's coming from my left to my right. But the fish is already wet, so maybe if something's there, something will bite. Rain is picking up pretty good right now. I hope that's the wind blowing that one rod because it's moving. Hope everybody's staying safe with all that storm that just come through to everybody. I'm excited as I could be. My wife will be here. Maybe 9 days she'll be here, maybe before. Hadn't seen her since Thanksgiving in person. That'll be a plus. I've had a lot of luck in this spot right here. That channel is out there to the right of that buoy right there. It turns and goes back to the creek back in there. I don't know if anything will be here or not. I don't see no birds out there this morning. Muddy as it is, I might end up trekking to the dock today. That way I'm not in the mud. Well, me and my wife ain't even had a honeymoon yet. So looking forward to having somebody ride up and down the road with me. Fish grippers just in case something happens. May or may not. Who knows? Is the signal good? It ain't breaking up, choppy or nothing, is it? I can't really tell. I just wish y'all could. I mean, I know with YouTube I could zoom in, but you can't zoom in with StreamYard. I wish they'd fix that. Oh, my wife snores too. Yeah, there's a bunch of big bass in this lake. If LG Bass was in here, he could tell you all about it. There's some nice bass in Kerr. He's fished this lake a lot. Some big stripers in here too. Let's see if I can make this a little more level for y'all. Let's see if I can figure this out. Let's come up with this one a little bit. No, not that way. come up just a little bit. Good deal, Ernie. Stay safe, buddy. Did y'all rod just get hit? I thought it just got tapped. I don't know. Hmm. Oh, I seen it wiggle. All right, Ernie. Stay safe, brother. Stay warm, stay safe. I'll put the link out there if anybody wants to come up and introduce themselves today. Not a problem with me. I ain't doing nothing but sitting here. Click on that link right there. Come on up and say hey, fellas. And don't be scared. I'd be happy with a little 3 or 4 pounder myself. Raindrops is getting harder. No, well, in Butcher's Creek, there was birds over there, or I hadn't seen, of course, I ain't really been looking. I ain't seen none back in there till today. Squirrel. I'll give it a couple hours. What's up, Chris? Not yet. I got a little bump on my yellow rod a while ago, but that was about it. I got 4 rods out right now. I got the Uncle Lou's, my Venom rod, my Yellow Jacket rod, and my Patriot. I got my other 3 propped up against the side of the truck. I was just going to see what happened. I could have put them out in front of the truck over there, but wind is definitely blowing from left to right. Over there by the picnic table, Art, that wind's blowing from left to right over there. That's why I'm not over there. Yeah, I wasn't going to even ride down there, Art. I mean, it is more sandy than right here. This right here is a lot of red mud, but I think if I got down there with a bucket and did it like I did last time, I think it would be pretty cool there. But I didn't ride over there. I honestly didn't know how long I would be here. Because if it got too muddy, which I mean, it's muddy right now. I got my red mud all over my boots, all over where I was kicking it off in the grass. Um, I was kind of hoping Tom would come in here and might end up going fishing the dock just to sit in the truck at the dock. But the problem with that is got to be out there in order to stream, so kind of limited right now. Right, Chris? Oh yeah, temperature's like 60, 63, almost 64 degrees right now. Or sitting under a canopy somewhere where it wasn't muddy, like Oak Leaf, would probably be pretty cool. Cause like I said, it is a lot more sandy stuff over at Oak Leaf than it is here. Yeah, y'all don't ever get cool weather down there in Texas. Y'all are actually way cooler than what y'all normally are. I don't think the temperature change fluctuated 3 or 4 degrees last night, all night. Art. When I got to work, it was 61. When I left work this morning, it was 64. There might be something swimming through here. You don't know. I don't know. Let's see. But at least I'm fishing. Fishing is a stress reliever. Yeah, I know it's gonna be cold tomorrow. That's why I kind of hoping the fish would bite that front coming through. temperature dropping. I ain't seen no birds flying back in here yet. There was a few flying at Butcher's Creek, and a few flying over there at Okanochee Boat Ramp, swooping down getting bait, but that's about all the birds I've seen. There was a bunch of birds out of Longwood when I come there on my way to Bobcats, just sitting out there on one of them bare islands out there. The water's down so high, down so low. Last time when we did that blues tournament, we lost a big one over at Oakleaf Art. It was right after Rico left. I bet Rico wasn't even out that long drive over there yet, and that rod went down. Tom told me, he said that rod's bouncing, and it was bouncing a little bit, and we turned around, started talking, looked back at it, and it was parallel to the water. It was a nice fish, but we never seen it. It got us hooked up on something out there. Tom said it felt nice. I like Oakleaf. That's right, Chris. I like Oakleaf. It's just the point of the fish swimming away after bringing them up out of that deep water. Be cool to do a catch and cook over there. Stay over there one day and one night and just whatever we catch, as long as it's small enough, keep it and cook it. Have a nice little fish fry on the bank that evening. That'd be pretty cool. What's up, SF? No, we've got one little nibble, but that was it. No takers. I got chicken, and my wife got me some magic bait, so I put that out for her, and I got two big minnows out with their tail chopped off. I'd be happy with a channel cat or something. Yeah, I hope so. SF. I'd like to at least get a bite or something. A decent bite. One of them large minnows I put on there was about the size of a shad. It was huge. I put it on the venom and slung it as far out there in that channel as I could. Well, that's about what happened to my yellow one a while ago. I seen the tip of it bend down and then it popped back up like, but nothing else so far. So Michelle, morning. Work pissed me off last night and I decided I was coming fishing to relieve some stress. Well, that one bite me and Tom got over in the blues tournament, like I said, it bent the rod parallel to the water. Tom got over there and hooked it, but like I said, it wrapped us up on something out there and eventually got off. But it was a decent fish. I don't know, Michelle. Maybe. I'm sure you will if it gets real good, soupy, muddy like it is already here. So rain's picking up again right now. So if I had YouTube, then I could zoom in on the rods a whole lot better than what y'all could see now. That would be awesome. But I'm a long ways from where I need to be. I am less than 100 from 500 though. That's kind of cool. I don't know, SF. I just my time just depends on how much time I'm actually going to be able to fish. I mean, I know I could fish about any Saturday I want to, but I like having my Fridays off too. That's the only factor for me. If I got to work every Friday and I can only fish one day out of a week, it ain't gonna benefit me to do it. Yeah, that would be another thing I'd have to get as a board. If I had the time and I knew I was going to be off Friday and Saturday, I'd probably do it SF. It just depends. I was supposed to be off this Friday, which I am off today, and I was supposed to be off next Friday, but I went into work last night and they turned around and changed it. They're making us work every Friday the rest of the month. I don't like it when work can just change up stuff like that after they've had it posted where we was off. What's up, Dale? Morning, Dale. You're late this morning. You must have slept in. 'Stuck in the snow. Supposed to be stuck in the snow, Dale. How much snow did y'all get? 5 inches. There you go. They might already been moved out of these creeks, or Oak Leaf might be a good spot right now. Just depends on the wind there, you know. All right, SF. 9 people in here. Slowly dwindling down. Now y'all can't see the rods that well here, and if I go to Oakleaf, y'all ain't gonna be able to see them that well over there neither. I guess my wife has went back to sleep. She ain't been in here talking in quite a few. Eight people. Five, 6 people. Down a little bit more. I'm just gonna shut it down. There you go. How much time you think I need to give this before I decide to move? It's getting harder again. Must be something small town. I'm sitting here thinking about moving. I don't know. It might be in deeper water. With the way the rain's picking up, I might just be sitting right here for a little while until the rain slacks off again. Once the rain puts the fish to sleep like it does us. No, I ain't had no more bites. Rain's picking up. No, if I go down there, I'm just gonna reel them all up. It's gonna get muddy down there. Only thing I can do is go to Oakleaf and look at Oakleaf and see. They might be in deeper water. Just don't know. Right, Dallas. You just never know when that fish will come by. If they do, if they do. If they don't, they don't. I'll go somewhere. I'm gonna try to catch some bait here, but I ain't standing out in the rain to try. That's for sure. Yeah, rain's making me sleepy too. Yeah, that's why I think they might be deeper over there near Oakleaf. I ain't seen not one bird back in here or up Tinkerbell. There just ain't nothing going on back in here. Be happy with a stripe. Ain't even a channel cat biting chicken here. That's sad. What's up, Bobcat? Murillo? Ain't nothing going on in here, fellas. Ain't even had one little nibble, nothing else. This is about the only spot I can go where y'all can I mean, y'all really can't see the rods all that great here, but hey, Ron, that's gotta be one of the Evanses. There ain't no life back in here. Thinking about going for deeper water. So, Mike Irvin. What's up, Brandon? Catfish and Dreams. There's Mr. Lee Evans. Little luck outdoors. That's what I need. I need a lot of luck. Danny Stone. Oh, Lordy. Well, thank you very much from Lee. Wish there was more to show, but there's not. It's all right, Lee. Appreciate it. Know me by now. I stay live for 24 hours straight if I can. I'm just not real happy with this spot. I can go to deeper water, but I won't be able to see no rods then. Unless the rain stops. I ain't got no ice, fat boy. It's 64 degrees here today. Not a fan of what, dear? Yeah, I'm beginning to be not a fan of this spot. That's for sure. What's up, Lance? Well, it's raining. I ain't sitting out there like Lee. Lee's got all the good equipment. It would take a tarp for my big butt to get out there and sit in the rain. Ain't happening. Yeah, I ain't a fan neither. I could be at the other spot and possibly once I get the rods in, I could be in another spot in 15 minutes. But like I said, y'all won't be able to see no rods or nothing in. This one right here is not doing nothing. So what y'all think? Move to deeper water? I think it's probably maybe 18 to probably 15 to 18 foot deep out there where I'm at right now. Deeper water, I can reach 45 to 55 foot of water. Wow. I've got a good spot, Brandon, that we've been fishing, but with all the rain, I'm just it's a lot of mud here. I don't like getting this woman's vehicle with a lot of mud in it. I gotta turn this vehicle back into this woman in the next couple of weeks. And I'm already gonna have to clean it up, so just don't know. I ain't seen the first bird out there moving, doing anything, so well, the deeper water spot that I got is it's like a point. Point comes up to about 20 foot, but on one side of the point it's 40 foot, the other side of the point it's like 55 foot. There's a lot of hang ups and stuff over there, dude. So I mean, I ain't. It is what it is. There ain't nothing going on here, so I've definitely been here long enough. So all I can do is drive over there and see. No, I don't got none. But if we're gonna do it, time like the present to do it's 9:30. Time I get the rods and rod holders up, get all the mud off my feet. Like my wife says, you can't see nothing now. So it ain't gonna matter if y'all can see anything over or not. If I get a fish, I guess I could bring it up and show it to you. Everybody in favor of moving? I know I am. There's a squirrel. He wants to be on camera. Too long. Too long not to have a bite. We're fixing to change. That red mud is something, boy. Let's go on a boat ride, truck ride. It won't be long. Can't promise nothing over there, but at least it is deeper water. What's up, Kelly? Talking about you earlier this morning. I went through your little town over here, Bullettville. Glad to see my wife's got jokes. Ain't but one guy put his boat in. Yep, he's still the mayor over there, Kelly. Over there is where Chris and Telly stayed at in the campground. Ain't no birds at Red Creek, that's for sure. Take me 15 minutes to drive down this daggone rock road. Drive till we hear the banjos here. I don't know. I can't remember who said it, Kelly, but somebody said, I bet there ain't no fish in that town this morning. I can't remember who was said it now. You wasn't even in here to defend yourself. Somebody talking smack to you and you wasn't even in here. Yeah, going through the boonies, Uncle Lou. I'm gonna go try Deepwater out. If it ain't raining, I can get out and maybe y'all can see the rods. Hopefully the wind's not blowing directly into my face too bad over here. Here, Banda is gonna get very interesting. You are correct. Might be a wasted trip all out here if the wind's bad. Oh yeah, Ernie, I'll be safe. Your horses is to the left. Your cows is gonna be up here on the cows is gonna be on the left. Yeah, they're in the left field up here today. I don't know if there's any in the right field today or not. I don't see none on the right. But I see them on the left. There might be some right here on the right. Yeah, there's a few right there. No outlet. There's your little black cow out there. Little stone black cow out there. I guess it used to be an old dairy farm or something. I don't know. Sullivan Farms. Might just be beef cows. Well, the state will go no further. Now the fun begins. That's an old house, old tobacco house right there. Might be an old house. I don't know. They're way back in the day. I know that. Like a colonial house. Old log cabin house. Should play dueling banjos going down through here. That'd be pretty cool. Virginia tax dollars at work right here, but all this gravel they put back in here. Somebody sawed that tree up. Let's hook up. Welcome back, Big Mike. I'm headed to the deep water. I got lake on both sides of me going down this road. Just when you think you're to the end. Oh, wait, there's more. That tree ain't fell across the road yet. What's up, Brad? Somebody's been down in here today. They might be in my spot. I'll get there sometime. I figured the wind was going to be a problem right here. Does look like prime area for big flatheads and all this timber washed up on the shore right here to my right. Somebody's definitely been down here. I bet there's somebody down here. Somebody took off spinning right here down through here today. Young kid down here acting stupid probably. I don't see nobody. Let's see how bad the wind's gonna be. Definitely a lot more sandier here. Well, I'm down here. I might as well put a rod out for an hour or so. Oh, I don't think I got to worry about that, Big Mike. Wind, on the other hand, choose wisely, grasshopper. Well, I ain't gonna put before rods out, so that's all that's gonna matter. Carrying all of them down there. All right. Let's do this. Wind is killer. Just maybe when I get back up here, I can put y'all outside the truck with the truck blocking the wind. We'll see. Right, I'll let y'all see what y'all can see, which is nothing. Man, it's windy. Bad thing about this spot right here. Well, I'll give it an hour. I might start the timer. That's all I'm gonna give it. What's up, Uncle Josh? Well, Pinky's not out. Miss Kitty's not out. Same four I used over yonder's out. I ain't switching nothing up. If I leave here, I guess I'll just go to the dock. Fight the wind at the dock. I just probably won't be able to stream. Can't say I'm not in deep water here, though. The wind is ruthless down there. Yeah, I know you want Pinky out. It's the only way to tell if you get a bite if it slams it to the ground, huh? Yeah, that fire pit right here looks good, Josh. It would be awesome if the wind would die down. Wind is shaking the truck. Brad, you put a tracking number on my weight? Where they be? Yeah, Josh, the wind's coming from right to left today. Coming around this point right here, man. It's killer. I'm able to get done here and just pack up and head to the house. I was at Rudd's for an hour and a half, Josh, and nothing. Got one nibble, that was it. No birds, no. I guess it's too windy for the birds to even be flying. I think Murillo's life goal is to catch that carp at Tom's Dock or any of his family members that he brought by that night. I think it was like 6 of them. I'd like Murillo to come out here and fish with us. What is the limit to streaming on YouTube if you ain't got 1,000? Is it 2 hours or 1 hour or what? Anybody know? Well, I don't want to do it if it's only going to be 30 minutes or so. All right, buddy. Thank you. If it was 2 hours, I would go over and try it. That way I could probably zoom in on the rods. Yep. His back will be hurting when I get home. I ain't nobody wanting to come up on panel to talk anyway, so I mean I can go out and try it and see if it'll let me zoom in. I don't know if it might be something you get at 1,000 or what. Thomas is my nephew, Brad. Ex-Marine. I guess once a Marine, always a Marine, is what he says. Y'all want me to go try YouTube, see if I can zoom in? Or we could just sit right here like we are. That's fine too. Got a nice piece of chicken on that Patriot rod I'd like to see take off. Might as well take my pliers down there when I go because I know probably all of them's going to be hung up out there the way that wind's blowing. Wind is ruthless. No, I don't want. I wonder if I got all the stuff to make banana pudding now. Let's see. First order, I got everything but the wafers and the bananas and the pudding. Second order, I got the bananas and the wafers. No pudding. Oh Lord! Oh, maybe whoever's getting the groceries can't read, darling. Who knows? Yeah, take it easy on them. No, she's on 4 days, Josh. We bashing North Carolina. That's your new home. I'm gonna welcome you to the humidity. First day you get out of your vehicle. You're gonna love it. And she's leaving on the 9th, Brad. What's up, Kevin Baker? Ooh, that wind's sick an old truck. What's up, David? Fishing with pudding. There's Snake River. I ain't seen him in forever. What's up, Snake? Welcome. A long time, buddy. Yeah, I should have put the whole chicken breast out there, Big Mike. Nice. It was hard making pudding, Josh. You just don't know the whole story. That's the hardest time I've ever had making pudding. Oh, it wasn't nothing bad. I just said it was hard making pudding. I seen a lot of dots that night. Patriot line is awful slack now. I wonder what's going on with that. I didn't see it get hit. Remind me the next time I see you, Josh. I'll tell you all about it. Uh-oh. Patriot rod is getting bit. That was a bite for sure. That's why it's slack. Let me just go down there. And that's got chicken. I know that was a bite. Mhm. I'll have to pull on it better than that before I go all the way down there, dude. Probably a channel cat. Let me just shut my door back. Mm. Oh, 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 oh. He got a little better that time. Like he wants. Well, if I do, now that you're on my insurance, you'll be taken care of. You can buy all the pinky rods you want then. I wonder if he's actually hooked. That's right, Josh. It's an intriguing story with a very happy ending. Venom's got that big old daggone minnow on it. Looks as big as a shad. Like see it just get swallowed up. Cocoa and whipped cream. Why would Josh be thinking about me in a whipped cream bikini? Now I'm worried. Of all the things to be thinking about, you're thinking about me in a whipped cream bikini? Come on, man. Well, there goes a boat. I never thought I'd see a boat out in this mess. Josh, you still thinking about me in a whipped cream bikini? Come on, man. Oh, Venom just got. Oh, that was a big hit on the Venom. Oh, come on. Come back. That's got that big old shiner on it. Come on, go on down again. Come on, you want to go down again. I want you to go down and stay down. You just got smacked. Lay it down. Yep, still getting smacked. You don't want to take it down though. I'll bring some pudding up here for you, Josh. Then I'll tell you how it's made. Well, that's at least 2 bites I've had at this spot. That's right, baby. Tell him. Mm. I think the yellow jacket just got hit. Wow. For that line to snap like that against the wind, it had to get hit. You're ruining all the food for him, baby. The yellow. The queen. I hear birds out there somewhere. Where? Chucky is live. Anybody seen LG Bass come in here today? Where's my buddy Tom at? Surely he ain't still asleep. Hope he's feeling all right. Uncle Lou Rogers got popped. What's going on here? All my Rogers don't slack. Oh, that's a takedown on the chicken, on the Patriot. Come on, man. How can you not be hooked? Give me a break, dude. How did he not hook up? What's up, guys? Morning. I ain't got the first fish yet, but I have got a few bites since I've been here. Where'd you come to in North Carolina, cuz? All morning. This is the second spot. No, Art, I've got bites on every rod, though, but nothing wants to commit and take it all the way down. I spill up there near the Biltmore. Oh, wind is crazy. Glad to hear you doing okay, Raymond. Oh, there goes the venom. Let me go down. Got the little takedowns, but ain't nothing wanting to hook up. Oh, this is Curry Lake, cause this right here is actually a deep, deep point that I'm fishing. It's anywhere from 45 to 55 foot deep out there. And the venom went down. It just didn't keep it down. I don't know. It's like SF said, the bite is, I don't know what's going on with the bite. It's weird. Sun's acting like it wants to come out. At least it ain't raining. Oh, there goes the yellow rod. That's a take that. with the catfish. There you go, peoples. Fish number two. Everybody. I got a teener for y'all. He's a big one. Number two, big old mouth. All right, that was fun. Two fish, yay. No, Art, I've only got 4 out. I was going to try to catch some brim or perch with a night crawler, but it's too windy. I was going to put one of them off to the right over there where Tom hooked that big one at during the blues on the other side of the point here, but the loons is out there feeding in the same area they normally are, which is right in between this channel right here. Two fish. That's awesome. Them's been my 2 lucky rods right there since I don't put Pinky out. I just don't think I have enough line to put Pinky out. I don't want to break her off. That yellow rod has become a real lucky rod, baby. I catch fish with it every time I come here. Second fish was nice. Probably about 12, 13 pounds. Who said fishing was an exercise? That's working great, baby. I probably should have reeled in the Patriot rod because I know that chicken's probably gone off of it since they've been pecking at it all day. But we'll leave it out there and see. Would have been real nice dinner. Oh, yes. Your bait is on the yellow rod. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. But the one that come off fish was actually bigger, so I'll take two fish like that. That's pretty good. It's more than I caught at the other place. Oh, oh, the other one's going down again. I done missed three on the yellow one. One broke me off on the way in. I don't know what it was. Fixed it up, put it back out here, was putting bait on Uncle Lou's rod, and it went off again. I probably should have reeled it in and checked it, but they all got bait on it now, except for I don't know about the yellow one. Oh, man. Well, the big minnows is still working, Josh. You just got to cut the tail off of them and throw it out there. I got a giant piece of chicken on there now, though. I ain't biting the tail off. I'll cut it off in a minute, though. Oh, man. Headache. I got probably a 4 pounder and 11 or 12, Amy, and missed three more. Lost one, broke me off on the way in. What's up, Chucky? Nah, it ain't bad. It's a lot better than the first place I went this morning. Probably should have just come here, but don't seem like they mind biting in the wind here, so. Wind's kind of changed directions a little bit. It ain't moving. It ain't blowing from right to left now. It's blowing more straight right towards that bank over there. The lake on the left side over here looks kind of calm down through there. Wind might be dying down or either changing direction. Man. Appreciate you stopping in, Amy. Yeah, SF, they're biting pretty good here. I've got about a 4 and a 12 pounder and lost three, lost one on the way in, missed two more. All I'm using is large shiners, cutting the tail off of them. And chicken, which I just put another piece of chicken out because the other one, they finally got all the chicken off of the last one I put out there. Yeah, the lake loons has been out here working back and forth in this little channel out here in front of me. It's where that deep point's at. I probably should have reeled the yellow one in and checked it after it got hit as bad as it did while I was up here. Oh, I see another boat coming down the lake. It's a nice fire pit, ain't it, Art? Man, you can hear that boat hitting them weights. Bloosh, bloosh, bloosh. A little rough out there, ain't it, buddy? You'll be all right when you get right here, though. I got a few Uncle Lou's hooks. Other than that, it's Gamakatsu. I think the venom just got hit. Looked like it did anyway. All right, SF. Later, bud. What's up, Rusty? Sure hope Tom's all right. Ain't like him not to come say hey. Uncle Lou Rod's getting hit. Might be on there. Yeah, let me go down there. Yeah, I think he's on there. Fish number three, about a pound and a half, 2 pounds. The wind's changing back down to this way again. Yeah, dear. It's crazy, Michelle. A lot of running. How's Tom? You feeling all right today? Oh, he's at Steel Bridge. Yeah, he's catching bait for them for tomorrow. I think them fish is just they're holding out there on I think they're holding on the left side of this point out there catching the fish as they're coming off. I think they're held up out there. What in the world's going on here? Oh, that wind gust bent my rods down. What, dear? What is it? What have I missed? Ugh. What's up, Mr. Gadget? Oh, Uncle Leroy's going down. right. Yeah, Berkeley Gulp. Tom used them here, Mr. Gadget, and caught some fish here with them. That's fish number 4. Just looking for that one big takedown. Uh-oh. Yellow jacket just got nailed. Is he going to take it back out? Come on, buddy. Come on, take it. Come on, man. I ain't going down there just for that little bitty stuff. You can do better than that. Come on. Oh, you wanted it. Just thinking about it. Just thinking about it. Oh. Rest of them, all of them's been on chicken is the only one that's on is the Patriot. Rest of them's got um big minnows. Yeah, I got some gulp in the back here too. I even got a frozen eel that probably is thawed out now that I could probably put out there on something. I got a humongous piece of chicken out there. Finger licking good. That's awesome, Mr. Gadget. Oh, man. Yeah, two more SFs. I'm up to 4 now. Just got another bite on yellow rod a few seconds ago. Last two come on Uncle Lou rod. Just looking for that one big takedown. I just ain't got enough big enough piece of bait out there. I'd like to have a brim out there. We're using 4s egg sinkers. Mr. Gadget, that's all we're using. 3s and 4s, mostly 4s. Me and Tom fished the Blues tournament here, and it seemed like later that afternoon, the fish turned on. We had like 4 or 5 on at one time, and we had one monster fish on that ended up breaking us off. That was after Rico left. That was on my Miss Kitty rod. If I would have known Mad Cat said if I'd have paid attention to Mad Cat yesterday, I'd have probably went down and bought some jumbo shad from them since they had some jumbos in stock. I should have went and got some. Nothing else, I could have froze them for another day. Yeah, since we fished the lake, all we use basically we're using 4s most of the time. At the dock, if the water's running, we use 4s. It keeps the seems to keep it down a lot better. That seems to be all we've been using lately is 4s. Yeah, the biggest one SF's been like I said, about 12 pounds. But I know that one me and Tom hooked here on that day was a lot bigger than that. I'm up to putting 2 big minnows on a hook now. That's what I've been doing. Uh, I'll probably keep some of these smaller ones like this whenever my wife gets here because she'll want me to take and clean them, and she don't like to see the ones like these small ones being thrown back. These is perfect for eating right here. I won't keep nothing over 10 pounds. I don't skin them whole leg. I fillet them, fillet the skin right off of the fillet. That's how I roll. Hey, hog leg, at least I know how to catch a catfish to skin it. Ooh, too soon, too soon. Kind of hard to catch. There goes some birds. Kind of hard to catch a catfish sitting behind a desk on the microphone. Just saying. 4 so far. Lost 3 more. One broke me off on the way in, and the other 2 didn't come back for it. Got a 12, a 5, a 3 or 4, 1.5 or a 2, back up to a 5. Nope, the yellow one just got hit. I ain't going down there unless he pulls it down. Come on, man, you can do better than that. That's twice you've hit it. You can do it. Oh, the chicken Patriot's going down. Is he on there? Oh, let me go investigate. Number 5 on the bank. Yes, that was number 5. Yeah, one broke me off out there coming in. Oh, it didn't break me off that time. I got that one in. That was number 5. I showed it to the camera. That's why it's so windy that they're going fronts coming through. I can feel the temperature drop already. Had a nice bite on chicken, but he didn't hook up. I know he didn't get that big piece of chicken I threw on there off. That's a big. Oh, oh, oh. Yellow one's going down. It just got popped again. You're gonna have to get me up better than that. You gonna take it back out? You gonna take it out? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Take it or not? I don't care if they're 5 pounds, 3 pounds, whatever. It's a fish. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he wants it. Come on, buddy, take it. That would be number 6. He's still biting it. We had no proof that you caught them, Hog Leg. You can see me catching these. That's the difference, buddy. If it ain't on camera, it don't count. Tell him, Big Mike. All mine's on video. Patriot went down. I go down there for the Patriot, and the Venom takes off. We'll never know, Hogleg. We'll never know. It's your story, and you can stick to it. We never seen it. I can show you a bunch of fish on my tailgate. Unless you see me catch it, you'll never know. Oh, oh, there goes Uncle Lou Rod. As soon as I shut my door. Is he still on that? Bounce it one more time, I'll go down there. Bounce it one more time. Patriot just got hit again. Chicken. Uncle Lou, the Patriot. Yeah, Uncle Lou still. What boat, Hog Leg? I probably should have reeled Uncle Lou's in. I'm pretty sure it probably got them minnows off of that. Let's see. I ain't seen the video yet, Hog Leg. Fish is just stacked up out there when that wind's blowing that bait from over there right over that point out yonder, and they're just eating it up. What I would give to have some jumbo shad right about now. That would be awesome. Uncle Josh, I hope y'all have a lot of luck tomorrow. Saturday. I ain't going all the way up there on a Saturday. Not happening. Oh, I don't even like hanging around here and fishing Saturday if I can help it. I like having one day to rest and recuperate. You know what I mean? Before I have to go back into the hellhole called work. Well, I am so happy you are bringing bratwurst. Oh, nah, I'm not fishing tonight. Trying to get my head to quit hurting right now. Yeah, temperature's gonna be 30 something tomorrow. I'm not, no, no, not happening. Hope nobody has the C word and don't know it. We got 20 people at our job with that shit. They sent out the text Thursday and said, "Oh, we have 20 people." Well, good for you. Keep them away from me. What's up, Michelle? Yeah, I hope I ain't got it too. I'm just tired. I didn't get no sleep yesterday. Going up down this bank out here. Waiting. Oh, Uncle Lou just went down. Oh, come on, man. That was a nice little pop, too. Glad I didn't reel it in a little bit. That's why I put two on there. Maybe they won't get both of them off with one bite. Um, was it Christmas? Mm. I guess I can go eat dinner. Take my lazy butt to the house. Would like number 6, though. Hey, dear. Oh, man. Mm, 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 mm. I think I'm fixing to throw up. Oh my god, I hate this feeling. Oh, please no. Please no. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Sick man. Oh. All right, I'm ending this. I gotta go. Later, y'all.